Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. New Game Plus Playthrough Part 7. I think. Pretty sure it's 7. Anyway, so basically I'm going to be grinding out skill points. Because that's the last trophy I need for this particular playthrough. And then I'm going to be jumping into the Shura ending. Because I have a save ready there. Burped again. So yeah. This is going to be, honestly, a little bit boring. And okay, I should probably break those apart, get rid of them. Well, at least I can actually go through. Oh wow. Okay. I'm actually going to use that. So I can probably get rid of the thingies. Okay. I'm gonna have to kill him like a bunch of different times. This is gonna take a while. Which kinda sucks. I don't know why I grab shit when I don't need it. No. Can't remember if I already rested. Yeah, but to make it easier to sprint back. Or faster. Ah. Okay. I do want to try something slightly different this time. And they're going over to there, right? Yes. Then okay, no. I am thinking something. What does he give? So okay. No, that doesn't get the bottom ones. No. I am kind of wondering if Dojo is slightly better spot to go to. That's why I was running back and forth there. So you got that dude in the room, that's 700. Then you go downstairs and get the guy that's like... I'm gonna say no now. Probably not the best idea in the world. Okay, nah, just stick with the dude at the front here. Looking for a way to speed this up when this is the fastest way to do it. Guess it's because it's like such a huge ass fucking grind. Do have an idea for an item to use though. Is this sugar you can use so you're like more invisible? Nope. Getchin. Thinking of just popping that on. Make it easier to basically run up to him. Okay. And if that's literally all I need to do, instead of having to go around him, that makes things a fuck ton easier. Kind of expected him to see me, but he does not. Thing is, I don't know how long the sugar lasts, so I could like randomly appear visible in front of him. Can you please not be there? So absolutely use it, but maybe not in that way that I was doing right now. I can still go behind him, but this way I can maybe run. I don't know. think I'm getting the same results, sugar or no sugar. But I do want to have a look and see exactly how many skill points I'm trying for right now. So 3. Damn it. So I'm thinking instead of focusing on this big ass fucking number of skill points that I need to get, I focus on the little wee, like 1 upgrade at a time, so I need 3. So my goal at the moment is 3 skill points. After that is 3, because the next one's 3. And then so on and so forth. I'm like half considering just restarting the game. Not because it's going to be fast or anything, but because it'll be more fun that way. But I feel like I would be in this position instead in a new game plus. At some point. Maybe getting a little bit more experience, but yeah. Thing is if I do do a new game plus cycle, I'm stuck in that position because I cannot back up my save. If I download my old save, finish the story, and do this in the new game plus, I'm locked into that decision, and I just feel like it's not going to be worth it. Because this has been my favorite grinding spot for a while. 3, 6, 10, 16, 21, 30. So I'm nearly there. Sort of. Fuck, this is actually, like, putting me to sleep. I think I might just be tired, but damn. Oh! That's right, I have a coffee thing that I can drink. Now seems like a good time to have it as well. Could also be tired because I had exercise earlier. I was having a shower. I'm sure I've mentioned this before, but I was having a shower. Noticed that I was a bit fat, so I decided to exercise. I'm sure I've mentioned that before, but I don't really follow through on the exercise part. I do for a little bit, but anyway. So I was going for a run with Zara the dog. Backyard, she kept barking because she had no idea what was going on, and I did star jumps for like a minute while I waited for microwave to finish with my dinner. I was just heating. I don't know. It was pretty warm. Doing some extra heating to my tea. Yeah, once I get this next skill point, I'm going to go ahead and make that coffee. It's quite... well... I think I'm just tired, exhausted. And after I get the platinum, I'm doing Elden Ring. But pretty sure at midnight Lies of P is releasing. I've got the pre-order. And like I'm half considering playing that purely because I reckon there'll be a lot of people like wanting to watch it gameplay on YouTube, and it'll probably be pretty good for viewers and subscribers. But at the same time, I did the demo and I like got no views, so there is that. It's taking about 4 minutes a skill point at the moment. Maybe 5 minutes. Yeah, this is going to take a while. Okay. I'm going to go make my coffee. Damn. Okay, where are you? There you are. So it's a Cadbury Moccona. I don't know if it's like a mochaccino or not. It's just created with Cadbury. So, should be interesting. It's like one of those little sachets. Let's have a look inside of it. Okay, it smells chocolatey. I should probably rinse my cup though. My earlier coffee cup. know, one of the things that's always been, I do it, but one of the things that's always been strange to me is, so, if you touch any part of your body, it's fine. But the minute you pee and touch your dick, you have to wash your hands. Like, it does make sense. If you don't piss on your hands, you shouldn't have to wash them. I get pooping. I get women, because they wipe, and they could get, you know, a bit of pee gets on the hand or something. Not super likely, but, you know, I get that. But guys, the minute they touch their dick, and it's only when they pee. If they jerk off, they don't have to wash their hands. Only when they pee. It's really weird. At least as far as I know, it's only when they pee. They might need to wash their hands after jerking off. But you never learn that in school. You never learn like, oh hey, just wash your hands after you pee and shit. So it's basically, they never say wash your hands after jerking off. Same thing with women, actually, as far as I know. Probably you are supposed to, now that I think about that and say that out loud. I'm not saying that I don't, I'm just saying that you don't get taught that at school, which is weird. Right, coffee. Farted, pardon me. And I'm hugging my hot jug. Wonderful. It's quite warm. Boiling hot water. It's actually quite nice warm. I think I'm burning like my shirt through somehow. Interesting. Oh yeah, it's like a hot water bottle or something. Anyway, put in some hot water, mix it, so I'm not going to be able to drink this straight away because it is boiling hot water. It's like milk powder in there and shit, so I don't need to add milk. Just got to remember that it's here. Or I could always put it in my little wee cup holder. Yeah, I think I'll do that. It's not quite to the top. Go over here and pop that there. Put my cup there, that's currently in my cup holder, in the fridge, so once the neck can cool down. Also probably drink the rest of it because there's not much left. So I don't get what that. Yeah, have a drink and go, I don't know why. I know that I did it, but I don't get it. It's like one of the only times that you make the sound as well. And it's like, I don't always do it, but, you know, it's kind of infamous and like, well, I don't know what about other countries, but like in advertisements drinks, there was always a after they drink it. I don't get why. I wonder if it's intentionally put in advertisements and that's why people do it, or if it's just natural human sound after drinking and advertisements are just like, oh, we should put this in our things because it makes it sound refreshing. I forgot to rest because I'm an idiot. Yeah. So, the game that I'm going to be playing eventually is Mortal Shell. I was checking out the weapons, and they have a cool one called an axe katana. So, something to do with katana. But you can't actually get it until you collect all weapons and defeat the final boss, and it's a DLC thing, which is fine, but after I finish the game, I'm not going to go into a new game plus. I'm going to be doing the Jealous run. So it's going to be annoying because you can't freaking have the weapon. I don't know. Yeah, I can probably use it in the DLC, but yeah. I still need to do that game like 4 times as well. There's the PS5 version, and then there's 3 separate stacks for the PS4 version. So that's going to be fun to play. It's a short game as well, on a comparative basis to other Souls-like games anyway. I think it's even shorter than Thamisia, at least it's supposed to be. Like, game story-wise, I don't know if it is. For sure, but it's like a 8 to 12 hour game. play it's pretty quick as well. Might be 12 hour play. I can't remember exactly, but yeah. And at least this isn't as bad as grinding out certain covenant items. This is literally just grinding XP, so it's not like I'm waiting for a drop or anything, so that's pretty sweet. Rest, yeah. I also got Lords of the Fallen along with Lies of P. And I'm on leave when that game comes out, which is pretty cool. Oh, I got a text message. Interesting. It's really on point. Timing. Ah, right, I forgot about that. I'll do that later on. Cool. And second skill point. Yay. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing through Lies of P as well. And Lords of the Fallen, that's what it's all about. So I have to plat the original PS4 version before I start playing that. So it's probably what I'm gonna do after Elden Ring. Finish that off so I'm more ready to play it. And I think the plan was always sort of like go to that after I'd finished with all the Souls games. But after that, not too sure what I'm going to play. I mean, there's a lot of games. Lies of P is obviously like something I'm going to play, but I got Mortal Shell and stuff. Then there's also the fact that I'm kind of waiting for a trophy guide to drop. There should be one on Lies of P and Lords of the Fallen relatively soon after release over on Power Packs. Hopefully they're good guides. Basically just so I know what to be aware of in regards to endings and certain collectibles I need. So Liza P will more likely have more details and information on that by the time I go on leave. Lords of the Fallen, not 100% sure. No Mortal. I have a Mortal. I have a feeling Mortal Shell's going to be pretty difficult as well. Near the end of everything. Just that no shell run. I know there's a way to get it pretty easy on PS4 version, but PS5 it's not. That, and I don't really want to do it that way. Kind of want to do it itself, the challenge. Yeah, I reckon I will probably be playing in a little bit of a loop. So, like after Souls games, like From Software Souls games, so after Elden Ring, Lords of the Fallen, and then potentially Mortal Shell, PS5, because, you know, best version first. Then Unsure, but as an example, like Demon Souls, PS3, Dark Souls, PS3, Dark Souls 2, PS3, and then Mortal Shell, PS4, and then kind of like go on sort of like a loop like that, so that way I'm not playing it one after the other. That's kind of what I was thinking about doing, something like that. Thing there is time, because I know Mortal Shell's pretty short. It will come down to the no shell run, but I'm trying to line it up with like my leave, like time wise. Kind of want to dedicate that to say Lords of the Fall. So by the same time I want to finish all these games, and it's like, what do I play in the meantime? And you know, what do I play close to my leave so I don't spend my whole leave just trying to play that one game? Yeah, at the same time I'm leaving a few days after that so a proper guide can come through. Also don't even know what the trophies are for that one. Yeah, it's kind of like this whole thing. Or do I just continue doing what I'm doing? I'm eventually going to run out of Souls games to play as well, which is going to be sad. Oh, and then there's Neo, which I completely forgot about. And Remnant and Surge. And Anime Souls. Anyway. Basically there's a lot of games I have to play. Okay. Did I rest? No, I did not. I'm going to change for back to the I'm not going to bother with any gauntlets to strength because this save's going to go and it's going to be pointless. But what are the bosses here? Guardian Ape, easy. Great Shinobi Owl, hard. True Monk, easy. Genichiro with Tomo, easy. Unless it goes into Isshin Sword Saint, and then I'm going to guess that is Isshin Sword Saint, which hard. Jump into the sure ending. I might as well go try those fights out. Oh, maybe. See how far I get. They are potentially pretty easy fights. I reckon Great Shinobi Owl is probably the hardest out of them. Corrupted Monk's easy, or hard. All depends if you get that bullshit terror move done by him or not. This is pretty sweet. Or I'm not going to do those fights at all. And just go ahead and get the plat. Then move on to Elden Ring. I don't know. Have not decided yet. This is gonna take a few hours, isn't it? Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. And I could always go take on Chained Ogre. But yeah. Holy shit. Ah, shit. I fucking hate that fucking shit, fucking grab, fucking motherfucking cock, motherfucking fuck. Nearly fucking had the motherfucking fuck, but fucking shit, fucking grab, I couldn't fucking move out the fucking way and he fucking grabs me because I'm fucking motherfucking fucking piece of fucking crap. Oh, unsaid head, fuck yeah. Nearly fucking had him as well. Oh. Little something different between the grind, I guess. I think I may have sworn I ate a lot just then. No. So the coffee that I made, not bad. Bit hot at the moment, but I'm able to like actually drink it. Not bad. Anyway. Oh, and the fight with Yoga like woke me up a bit, so there's that as well. So that's cool. But yeah, I'm not going to waste my time with Ogre again. Also, it took a while, and there was no benefit. I could have grinded out like another skill point in that time. I don't know if I would have been able to do that much, but like I would have been able to do like grinding, so. If I'd killed him, it might have been worth it, but. Yeah. What the grindiest grind on my grindy grind? Now, I remember saying earlier when I was playing through the game that I might not grind it out because, you know, I have fun with the game. That is absolutely true, and I stand by what I said earlier. But the reason I'm grinding this out is because I kind of started, and I've already done it for a bit too long to go back now. And the reason I've done it is, well, difficulty. Like, if it was a Souls game, the way difficulty scales, I'm fine most of the time. Boss fights can be a bit hard, but you know, you can always pull in a buddy or a summon. Excuse me, this game doesn't have that, and I was kind of worried that I wouldn't be able to do the later boss fights. After playing through this in this New Game Plus and fighting a lot of those bosses that I thought I'd have trouble with, I now realize that I probably could do it in a higher game tier. Hence why I didn't give Courage Charm, because I thought I'd need it. But that's the reason I'm doing this, is because I've already spent a while doing it as like a time sink. And I just wanted to like move on. I also feel like doing it that way would also take a bit longer. But it's something that I'm continuously considering actually doing as I'm doing this. Hence why I brought it up. Like, I'm thinking of one or two things. Well, one, just going into a New Game Plus from this. Although beating Sword Saint Machine was probably going to be a fucking hard task. Or just straight up like downloading my Shura save. But if I do either of those things, one, this is going to take a lot longer, and two, if I go ahead and download a save, that means that this video was a complete waste of time. And the grinding preceding it as well. So, in case anyone's wondering, that's why I'm not doing that. But anyway, that's like why I'm just focusing on grinding. Because I've already put so much time into it already. Oh, another game that I need to play that I keep forgetting about is Steel Rising. Like, I have it in everything, and it's supposed to be a pretty good game. Pretty good Souls-like. I've heard it's a bit easy, but there's another game that I need to play after this. God damn, I have a lot of Souls games to play. But eventually I'm going to run out. There'll be none left, I'll be very sad. But, yeah. Forgot about that game. And I don't know what kind of Souls game it is, because I've heard conflicting statements. I've heard it's like Sekiro, and I've heard it's like Bloodborne. And I've heard it's like a Souls game. So I've heard very conflicting statements on exactly what kind of game it is. Either way, I'm probably going to have fun playing it. Drink. Damn it, I forgot to rest. Yeah, something else that I've noticed. So this is my own personal view on it, right? So blindfolded runs in Souls games. Absolutely hard, not going to argue that. However, the part that I would find the most difficult, personally, is not the boss fights. Because, you know, you get the timing down on certain bosses, you figure that out, it's absolutely piece of cake. I'm not saying it's easy, but you know, you get it. It becomes easy. It's the navigation between everything, that's where I would struggle so much. Because it's so much to remember, like navigation, you know, you're used to hearing certain things, and You know, you play through the game, you like remember parts of it. Doing that blindfolded, I would find that incredibly difficult. Oh, and hell, just doing shit like, you know, upgrading your freaking skill trees and shit, that would be hard. And I'm just thinking of a YouTuber called Lil Aggie. Like, he's done I've seen some of it, I haven't seen all of it. He did a blindfolded run of Sekiro. And I might be confusing my videos, but I think he even did like the boss skip in it. Mini boss skip. There might have been another video though. But yeah, like the frickin' Raging Bull. How the fuck do you do that blindfolded? And there are two of them. Assuming he doesn't skip the second one. Like I said, I haven't seen too much into the video. But yeah. Oh no, he did the skip when he wasn't using weapons, that's what it was. Which, by the way, he killed the frickin' Chain Ogre by basically jumping on him. Which was pretty impressive. But yeah. Like, that's where I would struggle the most, is just navigation. And like, I've tried some of that some of the navigation is bullshit. It's so really good example I can think of is carp. You have to go ahead and lay the bait for the giant carp. Don't know if you actually have to, no, you probably can't skip that, but like that particular point, there's a part where you have to grapple to like a tree branch, fully eyes open. The prompt has not come up. Like, figuring out where to stand in the right place blindfolded for that, fuck, that'd be hard. And you know, for that, something like that was actually required to, you know, go through the game. Absolutely, that's where I get stuck. Probably many moments before that in a blindfold run, but in my opinion, it wouldn't be the bosses, it'd be the navigation, be the hardest part. And I know, like, a lot of people are like, holy shit, how did you do this boss blindfolded and all this stuff? And yes, that is very, very impressive. But getting to that freaking boss blindfolded is impressive by itself. And that's my opinion on blindfolded runs. I am rambling, because this is boring, so I'm just saying whatever the hell pops in my head depends. What I just said. Yeah. Okay, that's another 3. Was I trying to get 3 this time? Yes, I was. Awesome. So next point is 4, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 4. That's just these left. Awesome. Forgot to rest again. Alright. Wait, I don't have the item to restore Dragon Rot. Oh, I did not know that. I thought I did. Huh. Huh. Fascinating. I haven't cared about it in this run because, you know, didn't really affect anything that I was doing. But, did not know that. Now, I'm kind of wondering because I know Emma, Kura's attendant. Like, she's the final one. Like, she's a prerequisite to the final boss and the sure ending. I'm kind of wondering if she can get Dragon Rot. You know, just go like die a bunch before the fight, give her Dragon Rot, make it easier. I don't know if that would work, but it's a way. If it does, that would be a way to cheese it. But I've seen nothing about that anywhere. Probably because I have seen she's actually pretty easy boss. I haven't like fully read up on her or anything like that, but I've seen like she's easy, but she's fast and tricky. But I especially pay attention to the easy part of that. My guess is like she's fast, hits hard, but she has a low health pool or posture pool maybe. And she'd have to, because she's like straight after that. It's the Isshin Ashina. No bullshit Sword Saint. Although I wonder if he's skilled. I guess I'll find out. Nearly there, sort of. So that's basically 2 runs worth of experience. That might be faster to do. Especially now that I have the timing on it, of course. I'm gonna time it, so okay. Hold up. Gotta do a favor for someone. Stupid ball, okay. Be back. Okay, I'm back. Now, stopwatch. Oh, so it's like 3,000, right? So I'm gonna say 5,000 total for the run. So that's 3 kills. Ish. If I go ahead and stopwatch. Alright, so I'm gonna kill him 3 times. Okay, so rest and start it from here. Okay. That's 1. No. 3. 4. 'This will be 5. This is 10k. And I go back and run. Rest. So that was a minute 12, right? Okay. Yeah, that is faster. By like at least 12 seconds. Okay. I actually think they might be closer to 11k than 10k. Okay, yeah, that is definitely faster, and with this I had a more optimized route, just this dude, and the time was so much worse, and this one I had more optimized now. How did that come from? Oh, must have been over there. Not sure if the second one got killed that time. Oh well. Don't even need to worry about my boss about running out of spirit emblems. Okay. happy I didn't kill him earlier and he did kill me. Otherwise I wouldn't have been able to figure that out. This was a better way to do it. Okay. Now all I have left are these. So 21 skill points left. Fucking hell. Only a 50k skill point, shit. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Yeah, I'm not going to do that again. Kinda hoping slash wondering I could like take them out while the dude's down the bottom being taken up, but it looks like I need to observe him once he's broken free, otherwise it doesn't count. Not when they like don't fight. Oh, fun my bird. Oh my fucking god, where's the fucking idol? Motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'm like fucking falling asleep. Fuck, near fell over. I think it's because it's boring. I think it's because I'm tired. I didn't realize running around would make me tired. Oh, I should sleep pretty good tonight though. It's only like fucking 8:30, shit. I usually go to sleep like 4 in the morning. Maybe I'm cumulatively exhausted as well. Okay. Alright. There's another one. I think I rested by mistake there. I need to wake up. Okay. Okay, I had a nap just then, like I rested, closed my eyes. I've done that before, and like I was fine, like fully awake when I did it. I did it once in the past. It did not work that time. I'm still tired. I feel like I'm a bit more alert now though, but I don't think I did it right. I must have, last time I did it, I must have been actual, like, a nap. I feel like I should go have a nap. Do not need to watch that. That woke me up a little bit. know what? I'm gonna have my I'm gonna make an actual coffee. Yeah. That'll hopefully keep me awake and alert. Okay. I don't normally have coffee at this time of night, but I'm fucking tired. Yeah. It's way too early to be tired. Ah, fuck, that's hot. That's quite enough. I guess. Okay. Coffee. I just love it when the spoon's wet, so fucking coffee gets stuck to the fucking spoon. And the sugar does as well. Oh well, at least the coffee's not going into the sugar. It's all going into the cup, so that's all good. Stir, 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 stir. While the jug is boiling, I will go ahead and do another run through. Yeah. And that woke me up a bit, so that's kind of cool. Might be just this particular grind that's making me tired. Which is weird because I've done other grinds before and... Oh, then again the other grinds I guess I was more active. This is more of a stay stealthy, kill, blow a whistle, and maybe that's what it is. I'm basically just running back and forth. And that's the jug. Pretty sure I just heard a click. Alright. And I'm going to scull the coffee. Yeah. Well, I'm going to put milk in there, obviously, because otherwise I'll be sculling boiling hot water, which is not a good thing to do. Huh, I wonder how you deal with that, actually. Because, like, if you get burned, like, then if it's bad enough, you'd, like, get, you know, skin graft and stuff. How would you do that internally? Unless inside it's different and just repair faster, which I do sort of see happening, because if you get an injury like inside of your mouth, like if you bite your lip or something, or your tongue or anything inside the mouth, it usually heals a lot faster than outside of the body. So there's potential, I don't know for sure because I'm not a doctor or a scientist at all, but there's a potential that if you did get an internal burn, like if you swallow something that burned you, it could repair itself, you'd be fine. On the other side of that is potentially could like burn through and go into your organs and shit, which would be bad. Thinking worst case scenarios, of course. But I do know something called, I think it's like a 4th degree burn, and that's when it burns down to the fucking bone. Okay, I'm not going to scale that because it's a bit hot. But you know, imagine a 4th degree burn going down your esophagus. You'd basically burn from the inside. Holy shit, you burn from the inside out. Like, you know, you'd like burn and it'll come out. Holy fuck, that would be terrifying. No, it wouldn't. It'd be fucking horrific. Not sure if anyone knows where I am with that, but let me explain. Alright, so you get burn, right? I'm pretty sure it's a 4th degree burn, but 4th degree burn burns down to the bone. So, you know, strips away all the flesh and it burns straight down to the bone. Coming from the inside, so something from, say, your throat, you get a 4th degree burn on your throat. On the inside, it will like spread out, and then you'd actually have like the hot liquid like coming out of your throat. 4th degree burn in reverse. Fucking going on the back of the throat, you'd cut the vertebra, be paralyzed. I don't know if you can for a 4th degree burn, but damn, that would be horrific. I want to see that in a horror movie. It might exist in a horror movie. See, I eventually want to be a writer, and that's the sort of thing that I'll put into a book. I'm just thought of a few things. I don't know how. Okay, so this is my thought process. Burning, steam style hand from Naruto, steam cutter, water cutter, then get a burn notice. That was a cool show. I especially liked it. I don't know why. I don't know how many people picked up on it. But the main character in the show is someone called Michael Weston. There is an actor called Michael Weston. The actor Michael Weston was in the show with the main character Michael Weston. That was funny. I just thought it was really, really funny. I feel like the actors on set would have had inside jokes with it as well. I miss Archer. I think just by TV shows. Archer's cool. Don't know when a new season's dropping. And Saints Row. I mean, they did the remake, which I haven't played yet, but like, I remember Saints Row 3, Saints Row 4, Saints Row 4. That was cool and it needed a sequel. I was probably not going to get one. Because, you know, they did the remake and then the studio sort of went... I heard that they went bankrupt or they sold or something. Either way, they're not around anymore. Not too sure what happened. They might have just been absorbed, but yeah. Can't remember exactly. It was in the news. I can't remember what it said. Speaking of, so you know how you hear on YouTube about you know, there are a bunch of newspaper apps like I think one's like Morning Brew, and there's another one I can't remember the name of, and they basically give you news and all different sort of views. So you know, there's a news article. There's like the right side of government, left side of government, centre side of government, all, you know, perpetuating the story in their own things. I always thought that was kind of bullshit. Because, you know, the fuck. But I was looking up this thing, so I was watching Facepalm. In the States there was this high school where their cheerleaders got like awards for big boobs, big butt and being skinny. I checked it out, you know, typed it in, check it out, see if it was actually legit. It is. Didn't get a clear answer on whether it stopped or not. But like I was reading it on several different news sites, and they had the information was all there. It was all correct. But the story, the way that it was written, you could tell that they leaned in different directions with their opinions of it. There was even one where it had more information than another one, like just the facts of the case presented. I don't know if one was like one political direction, one was another, but yeah, I didn't expect that. Like I thought that, yeah, you know, the headlines are attention grabbing and stuff, but the actual content was actually different. It was just the information as well, just like one held back on information, which would have been essential for someone forming their opinion. And if they read the first article, they would have been like, oh, this isn't such a big deal. Because, you know, it's not that such a big deal. This other piece of information had comments that were made by the, basically the teachers and stuff that were making opinions on it. And it's just like, yeah, those guys probably shouldn't say those particular opinions. So that, you know, you can just kind of see little wee subtle differences there. Where one's like, yeah, no, don't worry about this award, it's bullshit. And another one's kind of like, yeah, you should probably do something about this because look at the stuff that the teachers are saying. Then they don't say that directly in the news article either. It's something that you have to take away from after reading the information yourself. So they both said, yeah, the school does this, get rid of it. But the way the news was presented in those two different stories, one was like, yeah, this isn't such a big deal. The other one was just like, yeah, this should probably stop. From my views of reading it. I mean, it should probably stop in general, but like one of them just basically said, oh, hey, this is happening, and for some reason parents are complaining about it, and he says, stop. Yeah, stop it. The other one's like, hey, yeah, this is happening. This has been said. We should fucking do something about it and stop this. Like, that was kind of what it read to me as, is like one saying, yeah, this, and the other one saying the other thing. I can't even remember what news sites they were on, but it was interesting. But at the end of the day, like, with that particular bit of news, like, there was a teacher complaining who I don't even think they were at the teacher at the school anymore. And no one else did. Like, no parents, well, before the news article, like, broke. Before that first, initial teacher, coach lady complained, no one had an issue with it. And the parents were there, students were there, teachers were there, like, everyone's like, yes, sweet, this is cool. All of a sudden, one person complains, it opens the floodgates of complaints, oh, we have to stop this. It's like, if it's not harming anybody, no one's complaining about it, does it really matter what's being said? I mean, it'd be different if everyone was, like, there, gathering to, I don't know, start a race war or something, but if it's just like an award for some physical attribute, who cares? Although I'll probably the skinniest one, I don't know if you'd want that particular one, because it's either shaming them for being anorexic or it's encouraging everyone to be anorexic and be skinny. I mean, that one I'd probably get rid of. But there's one for big boobs, big butt. I mean, that's just the way you're naturally born. Who cares? There's not really anything you can do to control the size outside of, surgery. What's the matter if, that particular one, like, who cares? There's something called beauty pageants where they judge people on their beauty, so what's the fucking difference? My opinion, unless someone complains about it. And people complain about beauty pageants all the time. The ones for, like, toddlers is fucking weird as well. I haven't seen them because that sort of thing bores me, but I've heard of them and that's just fucking weird. Then again, the parents do put a lot of pressure on their children in those situations. And they end up with some serious mental health issues later on in life. Or can do. Not all of them, but they can do. The thing, this whole tangent of conversation all came from sculling hot coffee. Yeah, my mind is wandering, but I'm more awake now, so that's cool. And I'm slowly building up the skill points. Pardon me. Pardon me. I'm looking forward to being done with this, so I can finally move on to the Shura ending, and then Elden Ring, then Lords of the Fallen, then not 100% sure, Mortal Shell, maybe. I don't know why I'm standing there watching them fight. I do that sometimes. Oh. I'm gonna put my cup away. When I was fighting Sword Saint and Ashina the first time around, and I kept dying, I was like half, maybe a quarter, considering using the skill points to enhance attack power. That would have been 5, by the way. I was so happy I didn't do that because it would have made this grind longer, plus I was able to beat him in the end. But that was a really tough, challenging fight. I was trying to look for anything to make it a bit easier. It was fun though. Oh yeah, speaking of random news articles, there was this other one that I saw that I feel a bit sick, god damn it. Oh well. There was this one on From Software actually. There was an interview by, I think his name's Miyazaki. He's the creator of all these games. I think it's it. Hidetaka Miyazaki? I don't know if I'm mixing names, I don't know if that's right, but basically created from software. There's an interview, in an interview basically saying, you know, 2 new games are coming after Sekiro. And the news article was like from, you know, that day. Just I read it like last week. However, it had links to an interview that happened back in 2016. And the 2 games that came out since Sekiro might have been Bloodborne. I'm pretty sure Sekiro would have been Elden Ring and another game called Dracini? I can't remember the name of it. There's also Armored Core 4 that's come out since. So yeah, they were basically trying to put it out as, hey, there are 2 new Souls games coming out. It's just like, the fuck. And I clicked on it to see what it was about because I was confused seeing it, you know, after Sekiro. I'm just like thinking, don't you mean Elden Ring? But yeah, they're just trying to basically generate views. I can't remember the news website that it was on either. I just thought, that's fucking bullshit. Pardon me. Pardon me. And oh, nearly there. Nearly there. Now I'll be able to get empowered mortal draw. Which is actually a skill that I'm going to buy and equip now. After this, it's just 15 left. Awesome. Okay, it's cool, but fuck, it takes a long time to wind up. Fuck, I've been doing this for 2 hours, holy shit. Granted, a lot of that time I spent like making the coffee and stuff, but... Fuck. Yeah, well. I am concerned about two things with, one thing each, with Lies of P and Lords of the Fallen. Lies of P, I am concerned because basically it's a little bit like Bloodborne, and I found Bloodborne rather difficult. And one of the things that made that easy was the Chalice Dungeon, being able to level up pretty quick. As far as I know, nothing like that is in Lies of P. I really hope that Lies of P doesn't have that difficulty that Bloodborne did. Okay, someone from my house. Okay, I'm back. I disappeared for a bit. Just chatting to people in the house. So yeah, well, that happened. Okay, I feel more awake now. I need a poop. I feel a little bit sick because of all the coffee I drank, but I feel more awake, so right side. Okay. Time between skill points is increasing because of the amount it costs to get the next one. I'm waiting to get to the next skill point just to check to see how much I actually need for the next one. Like 15, 14 left. So I'm definitely pretty close to this. Alright, that's right, I was talking about Lies of P and Lords of the Fallen before. So yeah, my concern with Lies of P is that it's going to be too much like Bloodborne in the fact of how difficult it was. Because you couldn't block, and it was a lot of dodging, and the parry mechanic, I just couldn't figure that out. So that was frustrating. I do know, like, from the demo, Lies of P has a good blocking mechanic. It's like a perfect block, and I think that might work as a parry, and that's with the sword, so you don't have to worry about shooting people at the right time. So that I'm very happy about. Lords of the Fallen I'm worried about, compared with the first game, the first Lords of the Fallen, it's very, well, for lack of a better word, easy and pretty slow paced. The pacing's not too bad, but it's really easy compared to every single other Souls game that I've played. Which is fine, but I hope it's more difficult and challenging. Okay, someone's in my house again. Why the fuck do people come into the house after they think? Okay, I'm back again. Person has gone out of the house now, and they should not be back. They came back for something that they forgot, which I was kind of expecting. Didn't expect them back so quick. Anyway. Okay, now that that's been taken care of, I can go back to talking about Lords of the Fallen and the Lies of P. So I'm not, so based on the demo that I played on Lies of P, not too concerned about it. But Lords of the Fallen, I don't really know much about the gameplay in regards to that. I just really hope it's actually a bit difficult. Also, if they bring out some DLC, it's better than what it was. 60k now, damn. Because, like, your DLC has one boss. Haven't finished the DLC, but one boss. Come on. But I will say that it does look pretty incredible. Based on the trailers that I've seen of it. Which is basically just the first one, I think. Either way, I'm looking forward to it. So apparently there's supposed to be like a PlayStation State of Play or something coming up since the price increase. Which, by the way, holy shit. I get the yearly subscription and I like saw the updated price and I was just like, holy shit. Not gonna stop me from like paying for it or anything, but I was like, holy shit. And I usually get it when they have like a special at some point of the year anyway. There's usually like a Black Friday sale or something on. So I don't actually think I've paid full price for PlayStation Plus since day one. Like day one, obviously, I'm pretty sure I paid full price to, you know, get that initial thing, but ever since then there's always like been a sale on it. So, yeah. Anyway, apparently there's supposed to be a state of play or something coming in. I know that they're adding PS5 server blades for streaming, which, by the way, does not affect me at all because I can't stream anything. Unless I'll be able to stream PS5 games, unsure. But, come on, I want the PS3 games, stream those, bring those on to New Zealand, come on guys. But, yeah, I'm kind of wondering, outside of that, what they're going to add. Kind of hoping for PS2, more PS2 emulated games. And I do know that that's coming at some point. They're working on a new system. New emulation device, because for those who are unaware, the one that they currently have, there's a exploit in there that makes the PS5 vulnerable to something, so I think they're basically working on a new engine for emulation so they can not have that exploit in there anymore, while still keeping their current library there. So they have to like build it, make sure everything that is currently available still works, and then they can start putting more new games out onto that tier, which would make it worth it, because they're unable to do a lot of PS1 games at the moment due to publisher concerns. Not all publishers want to do it. Some of them, you know, just aren't around anymore. There's a whole bunch of stuff that goes into it. That's why a lot of the stuff's pretty much first party at the moment. And there is there are, you know, developers who are going to throw stuff on, but not a lot. And a lot of the developers that do aren't exactly dedicating to trophies. Siphon Filter did, and a few others, but it's mainly the Sony IP. Because, you know, there's like Namco's put some stuff out. You know, there's Resident Evil, Tekken. They don't have trophies, which sucks. If they did, I would be much more interested in playing them at some point for the trophies. Because, you know, as a trophy hunter, I'm not going to spend a lot of my time playing a game that doesn't have trophies, because unless I like really enjoy the game, it's unlikely, and the only game that I really do that with is KOTOR. And that's basically really the only game. And potentially Sekiro and all of the Souls games could probably get themselves into that tier at some point. Although I'm currently playing through it at the moment. But I reckon that they could probably get into the tier of me playing through them without trophies. But even then, the time that I have for those sorts of games is very rare. Especially with the news of the KOTOR remake, it's like, well, yeah, I really hope that eventually, like a remaster comes of the original games. That way I can get the platinum trophies in them, that'd be so fucking awesome. Though at the same time, I'd probably have to play it in a very different way. Because basing it on the Google Play achievements, assuming the trophy list is pretty similar, I'd have to go in directions that I wouldn't normally do in that game. So it'd be interesting. There you go, it's a new way to play the game, so that'd be pretty cool. But I might need to follow a guide a little bit for it. Because there's like an ending with Karth where basically you get together with the main character. So basically you have to go through as a girl. So that would be an interesting thing to do. Then there's another one with HK, basically unlockable with dialogue and memories, and you have to get your repair skill up so high, which I don't think I ever really paid attention to. That'd be interesting. But yeah, there are a lot of games. Oh no, there are a lot of games that... Not a lot of games, but there are a lot of... No, there are, I don't know what I'm saying. I think I went somewhere with that conversation in my head and didn't say it out loud. Yeah, there are a few games that I want to play outside of Souls games that I'm looking forward to releasing. That's probably what I meant. Although with saying that, I am kind of hoping that they make KOTOR Souls-like. With the remake. It might ruin the game, I don't know, but I reckon it'd be really cool to play in that sort of form. And I know Jedi Survivor's in a Souls-like-esque. Which, by the way, I didn't realise that first time I played through it. Because I played the first one. I haven't got the platinum, but I played the first one on PS4. And I didn't realise it was... I heard that it was Souls-like. I had no idea about Souls-like at the time. And I remember I got so far, there was this particular enemy that kept kicking my ass. So I put the difficulty on easy. And just sort of blazed through the game. Didn't enjoy it. as much as I thought I would. Because, you know, Star Wars, I like Star Wars. KOTOR, I think it's because I was wanting another KOTOR, and it was not like KOTOR. So I didn't enjoy it as much. But I reckon if I went back to it now, knowing that it's a Souls-like, and not a KOTOR remake, gameplay-wise, I reckon I'd enjoy it a lot more. And I did enjoy the game. The story was cool and stuff. It was just, I wanted one thing. I didn't have that thing. And I was like, it's not what I thought it would be, so I don't enjoy it as much. And yeah. Like, I reckon I would have, like, and the type of gameplay in the game I really, really enjoy, but because I wanted it to be like something else was the reason that I did not enjoy it when I played it. I mean, I enjoyed it, sorry. I didn't love it. That's probably a more accurate thing to say. I enjoyed it, but I didn't love it like I do with Souls games. Because, you know, I was expecting I was expecting something like KOTOR, which is, you know, I love that, and it wasn't that. I was just like, I hate that it's not KOTOR. I was expecting KOTOR, gameplay-wise. Why is it not KOTOR? But, yeah. Now, I want KOTOR to be Souls-like, so based on that, I reckon that I'd really, really enjoy it. And, you know, play through it as it should be played through, not the way that I did it, which is nice challenging enemies, and not going through on easy. Just makes it more fun. But yeah, looking back on it, from what I remember, I did enjoy it. Looking back on it, I really did enjoy it, but at the time I didn't enjoy it because I wanted it to be something else. Which was wrong with me. I should have enjoyed what they put out. And I did, but I mean, I should have loved what they put out. Yeah, that's what I mean. You know, hindsight, you know, looking back on stuff. And I could see after playing like Souls-like games, the stuff that they put in. By the way, what the fuck, you fucking dick fucker? The fuck did you come from, eh? Fucking asshole. What the fuck? Fuck did he come from? Oh, he's that guy. Okay. That explains it. He's coming from behind the door. Why is he doing that all of a sudden? He didn't never used to. The fuck? Oh, it must have been where I was standing. Okay. Interesting. Should have probably kept that door closed. Oh well. Okay. But okay. How much longer this is going to take? Nearly at 5. That puts me to 5. Yes. Hold on. Hold on. Need to do something real quick. And no fucking way. Absolutely no fucking way I can. No. Okay, cool. Nope. Absolutely no fucking way is correct. Sweet. Boom, boom. Okay. Then, and cool. I'll just send a message through. Boom. Okay. Okay. I was just responding to a message and had to do something in regards to the message. Coolio. Oh. Okay, cool. Oh, right, let's check. Damn, dude, that's a lot. Yeah. Fuck you, you dick. Fuck you, dick. Fuck you, dick. Fuck you, dick. No, I fucking hate this motherfucker, because he just comes out of fucking nowhere, randomly, at fucking random times. Just waste my fucking time. Just you fucking motherfucking cocksucking fucking phone, motherfucking cocksucking motherfucker. Don't know why, but when it's on charge, and the fucking one fingerprint sensor doesn't work, so I have to like put in passcode for the phone, which is fine, but for some reason I push one button and it completely accepts another input, like, or it has two flash up at the same time, but only one is being pushed. It's fucking weird. Dude. Keyboard as well. But if it's not on charge, everything works fine. It's very strange. And it didn't used to have this issue. So it's just really weird. Like, if it was off charge and it happened, I'd get, you know, ghost touching. I've had that issue before. Fingerprint sensor not working, not too sure if it's always been like that since I first had it, but I feel like it hasn't been like that since I first got it. I could be wrong, of course. But yeah, it's fucking weird. No, I'm considering looking up XP farming. I'm not going to, but it's like... something I'm considering. over there to how to close the fucking door. There we go. So, Spiral Cloud Passage and Shadowfall. I'm in the final stretch. There we go. Just Shadowfall. Now just need 9. Forgot to rest. I annoy myself when I forget to do that. Pardon me. I think I just saw a ninja flash behind me there. The fuck? As far as I know, he didn't fucking spot me. What the hell? That's fucking weird. At that time I saw the flickering flash come up. Ah, fucking hell. Oh shit, all the trophies left are all hidden. So, one would be skills, one's sure ending, one's all bosses, and one's other boss. Okay. Oh. That's new. Cool. Interesting. I didn't realize that acquiring all skills was a hidden trophy. Kind of weird that one's a hidden trophy because it seems like an obvious thing to do. I get the ending trophies being secret or hidden. And I get the all bosses one, because you know why not, and I get the boss names being hidden, because you know, don't want to spoil certain things. But I don't get why they made all skill points a hidden trophy. So it just seems like an obvious trophy that would exist to most trophy hunters. Also gotta wonder why they sort of bother with hidden trophies these days, considering you can like literally just have a look at what it is by clicking on it on the PlayStation, and you know, trophy hunting websites exist. Although, depending on the game, it makes a hell of a lot of sense. Heavy Rain is something you don't want spoiled, and they had the whole list secret. And I went through that game, first playthrough blind, very happy I did, so I guess certain games it makes sense, but I get the over the bosses, it's just that one trophy, so it's like, what the fuck? I forgot to blow my whistle. This trophy's a grindy grind. Oh my god, and there's another game that I've completely forgotten about. It's actually sitting on my table for some reason. Dolmen, that's another Souls-like game that I need to play at some point. Wow, got a lot of notifications on my phone. Want to have a look at something. Ah, okay. Just to see my total number of trophies with nearly 1,000 plats. I thought it would be around 50k. It's not. It's only 35,000. The reason I was looking is because in a Discord I'm in, there's like certain roles you can get for amount of trophies and platinums you have. Pretty sure there's definitely one for 50,000 trophies, but the other one I'm pretty sure it's for 1,000 platinums. So I thought maybe they would go along with each other, but they do not. Not even close to 50,000. I mean, Like, I'm 15,000 trophies away, so I'm relatively close, but yeah. So 2 skill points, 7 more to go. Nearly fucking there, baby. Fuck yeah. I was gonna guess this was gonna take another half hour, but it might be closer to an hour from when I initially started at 0. Because looking at it, I'm getting around 10k experience every minute. And that's 70, basically I'm around about 70k each level. So that's 7 minutes. So half an hour would only be 4 skill points. Again, very, very rough maths. So about an hour until I have 9 seems accurate. Give or take a few minutes. Plus there's obviously the occasional fuck up where he doesn't quite kill both of them, so I miss out on 1800 XP. And then there's the occasional Ministry ninja coming in and fuck me up when I'm resting the idol, so I have to fight him. Which, skill points, but experience from him, but waste time with it. Though since I started doing this, I haven't run into that issue too much. And then there's always the not fucking resting at the idol, because I'm resting against the wall instead. That's annoying. And occasionally fuck up on that guy, so I have to fight him as well. That hasn't happened for a while, but could happen any time. Probably closer to 12k a minute. Because the extra 600 each kill. Then he has an extra 100, so there'd be 1400 extra XP on top of the 5. No, yeah. Okay. Oh, that battery died. Need to switch that over. Go ahead and do that now. Guess it's nice for a little wee break from this. Okay. Awesome. You know, this is going to sound really weird, but I once choked on air. Which, you know, like how? It was, I was vaping at the same time, so I vaped, and I like hit a sneeze and a cough, I think both at the same time, and so I did something weird as I was vaping, like with the way that I breathed it in, and I was choking, but there was nothing to choke on, but like my body was reacting as if I was choking. That was weird. It was really, really weird. I was like coughing, teary-eyed, everything. I was breathing fine, but I was breathing like I was trying to get in breath. It was not a pleasant experience. Kind of wonder if that's what waterboarding is actually. Not what happened to me, but I mean, I'm wondering if that's what waterboarding is. That's the state that they're put in, like a... Although that's more drowning, isn't it? I don't think it's necessarily choking, but... I mean, I was vaping? Maybe it was kind of like a drowning thing? I don't know. But like the breathing aspect, I'm kind of wondering if that's what waterboarding is. Makes sense if it is. I could say repeated exposure to that would be torturous. Hell, it felt torturous at the time. Wait, so does that mean I basically waterboarded myself? That's a strange thought. It's like, no, you don't need to torture me, I do it myself, by accident, all the time. That's the one and only time I've ever actually done that, but I mean, I'm pretty clumsy. So I hurt myself a bunch. I feel like my editor Alice actually can probably take that title from me. If she ever gets around to editing my videos, show them your thumb. the photo that you have of your thumb. Yeah. Depending on if she did put a video up, and also for context, depending on when she edits this, so she knows what I'm talking about. She was at work and she had to remove a basket from the coffee portafilter and ripped off half of her thumbnail. So in regards to clumsiness, I feel like she might give me a run for my money. She also didn't swear when it happened. She really wanted to, but she couldn't because there were customers. I would not have had that self-control. I would have most definitely sworn a lot. And considering at work, like I'm a boss, probably an interesting way to be a boss is just be the dude that swears. But like, if she had sworn, I would have been like, yeah, fair enough. Like, I'm not going to tell her off for that. Especially considering how much of a hypocrite I'd be if I told anyone off for swearing. I only do it when I find it funny, because I think it's funny. I'm like not serious, but it's like language. Because my boss, the one that I took over for, she used to do that to me all the time. She didn't swear, like, so. Or if she did, it was very rare. So whenever she swore, I did the same thing too, and she just gave me this look. It was funny. It's like, are you fucking serious? Look, shut up. Or she straight up said, are you fucking serious? Shut up. Anyway, so yeah, she had sworn, and I'm pretty sure the customers around would have been like, yeah, fair enough. You fucking ripped off your fucking fingernail. Fucking swear till your fucking cows come home. And swear with you, because fucking hell. Highly doubt a customer would actually say anything in those exact words, but point is that pretty sure everyone would be okay with it. Oh, unless you're like a stupid fucking stuck up, stupid fucking Karen bitch. They exist. Yeah. Anyway, no, this is pretty cool to work with as well. She's a good underling? I don't actually know what I'd call it. Like, I'm her boss. Like, but I don't know what the term for people under a boss is, like, other than minion. But I feel like that's not the right thing, but I used to get called a minion by my boss, so that's why I go with minion. I mean, like, there's co-worker, but I mean, like, what do you call people under you? Employees? Like, I want to say employees, but I didn't hire them, and I'm not responsible for firing them or anything like that, so I feel like that's not quite right either. He's like Kohai, but that's Japanese. And I also feel like that's not quite right even in Japanese, because that's kind of like a mentee, and like to a mentee. No, maybe, I don't know. What do you call them? An underling? A charge? I like that one. They're my charge. Nah. Yeah, I can't really think of anything. I'm gonna Google it. Wait. I want to Google it, but at the same time, I'm trying to do this. Okay. stupid fucking motherfucking cocksucking motherfucking phone, motherfucking dick, fucking asshole, fucking cocksucking fuck. Yeah, accept my PIN number. Okay. What do you call the person underneath the boss? A subordinate, thank you, yes. Subordinate role workplace means that the person reports a subordinate as an employee who ranks below another employee with the corporate hierarchy. Specific roles in due to subordinate may depend on level in business. Subordinate, thank you, Google. I could not remember the name of it. Yes, subordinate. So much better than minion and underling. And I also think maybe slave is another one. Subordinate, that's the one. Thank you, Google. So yeah, Alice is a very, very good subordinate. Very, very happy to have her working with me. That's the one, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, she's excellent at her job, takes direction well, understands that I'll randomly ask something out of nowhere that has nothing to do with whatever it was that we were talking about earlier, and she'll just be like, ah, okay, that makes sense. Like, it could be something completely random. It'll just pop in my head. Like, earlier, I went to somewhere else and it gave me an idea for our place, so I took a photo, sent her a picture, and told her to change it, and she's like, okay. And she's like, why? And I was just like, told her, and she's like, she just thumbed it up, like a thumbs up emoji. But yeah. But I like that. Where I have another subordinate who kind of sort of does do what I ask, but a lot of dragging their feet and asking questions as to why to do it before it actually gets done. Whereas Alice, she's like, gets it done, and she's just like, why? Or she asks why as she's doing it. Which is cool. It's like, I don't mind being questioned. Your questions are valid, but please do the job as you're questioning, or questioning after you've done the job, because you're sidetracking your time by not doing the job that I asked you and wasting time with the question when the job could be getting done instead. I mean, like, don't trust, like, you know, question the reasons, absolutely, but still, do the job. There's a reason why. Then when I explain the reason to you, don't, like, before you ask, don't be like, oh, you don't need to tell me the reason, just be like, well, you question everything fucking else, why wouldn't I explain it to you? I don't know if I've ever... Yeah, no, I've been in that situation before. Although all my subordinates are pretty good. Getting used to different personality types, though, that can be a bit of a hurdle to come across, jump over. But slowly get there. Takes a while to get used to certain behaviours, but once you do, it's easier to handle and work with, around, through. It's kind of different as well, because, you know, I'm kind of new, relatively new to the role, so I've, like, never really, it's like my first time being an actual manager. Like, I've worked with managers, I've worked in the role, not, sort of officially, like, it was more of a get my feet wet with it. So, you know, I've had experience, but I haven't had long-term experience of needing to deal with this sort of stuff, because most of the time it's like, at the time I was kind of in the same position. Basically I was in the same position as them, and I was just a dude who was the same position as them, and they were like, why do I need to listen to you? So, you know, their questions, concerns, you know, not doing it, understandable in a way. But when you're in that position, I have been treating them like friends, which is fine, depending on the person, that's fine. But when you're in an actual position where you're working with someone and you treat them as a friend and they view you as a friend, in that situation they're not, and I'm learning this a lot, they're not going to take you as seriously as your manager, which is frustrating, and it's something that you have to get used to. And so you kind of have to find a balance where you still want to maintain that friendly relationship, because, you know, you are kind of like friends, but at the same time you can't be a friend in those situations where you need to get something done. And it's kind of like this weird balance of, basically, you know, you try the friendly approach, it doesn't work, so you have to try a more assertive approach, maybe even dickish approach, and it's just kind of like, it's different. And I do know with, because I've worked with a few bosses, and I've always had that friendly approach, and I've always tried to emulate that, but I don't have the experience in the role that they have, so I'm not able to pull it off the same way. Sometimes I can. I think it's also part of it is, so before going into the manager role, I was in the same position as a few people, and you know, I always treated them as a friend, and I continued treating them in the same way. And when they didn't do shit, like, I didn't call them out on it in that particular, when I was at that level, because it wasn't really my responsibility or my job to, or whatever the reason. And now that I'm in that position, I have to call them on there, hey, why are you not doing this? And it's kind of like well, where is this coming? Like, it's not always said out loud, but I know it says kind of like why are you saying this now when you've never said it before? Or I asked them to do a job, and I've asked them to do it a specific way a lot of times, and then all of a sudden I'm coming out and saying to do it a different way, and they're kind of like, well, why have you been like saying to do it this way all this time, then all of a sudden you're changing it? And it's kind of like depending on the situation, the way it's done or something needs to change. And like, I know this because it's been explained to me by previous bosses, because, you know, I've asked these same questions about it, and it's kind of like, it's weird being the person that has to answer those questions that are asked, because I am so totally not used to it, and I don't explain it as well as it was explained to me, so it's it comes out a little bit different. And that's what I mean by, like, I'm still new at this, at the whole friendly approach thing. Like, you know, with old bosses, it'd just be like explained in a way, and just be like still friendly attitude, all that shit, and it's like comes out nice and clear. I try to do the same thing. I kind of sound like a little inconsistent with what I'm trying to get across, or I just straight up sound like a dick. And it's kind of hard getting that nice balance of that. But I'm learning, I'm slowly getting better. I think over interactions and stuff at work, and how it can be improved, how I can say something or do something better. I have great feedback from a co-worker who straight up just gives me criticism. Like, it's honest criticism and stuff, and he straight up admits he's an asshole about it, because he kind of finds he doesn't know where the line between being, you know, giving criticism, and I think he said being an asshole or being a smartass. He doesn't really know what the line is, but I get where he's coming from with what he's saying, so I appreciate it. Sometimes, you know, he has to repeat the same thing because I may forget something or screw something up, or I don't know, whatever it is. And I'm constantly learning. And I really, really like that. Constantly. I'm going to send him a message telling him that, actually. He's probably going to be like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm going to send him a message. Ah. Alright, I'm just gonna, how do I word this? Oh, and I'm trying to make it sound, okay. Okay, everything I'm about, no, I'm not gonna do the microphone on actually. Hi Osama. Yeah, I'm pretty good at the game. I'm just trying to form a message. So I'm just going to turn off the microphone while I type it. I mean, while I am good at the game, I am at the moment sort of just grinding out skill points and experience, so it might be kind of boring. Yeah. I am most definitely not a speedrunner. Sorry, I'm just typing a message. I'll just be a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. Send a message to a subordinate. Sorry, you asked a question. Let me have a quick look and see what you said. Skill points. What are skill points for? Skill points are for the skills that you can get in the game. It's for a trophy. So the last one I need is Spiral Cloud Passage. So I need a total of 9 skill points for that. And I need, well, 4 more, but I think I'm about to get the 6th one. Now? Yeah. And I go ahead and go over here, watch the ogre kill these two guys. Oh. And I walk on over here and get the experience. And I go ahead, sit and rest and do that again. And that's what I've been doing for the last 3 hours and 40 minutes. It's taken a while. And once I've done this, I'm going to download a backup save that I have and get the sure ending and the final 2 bosses that I need for the platinum. Then I'm going to be moving on to Elden Ring. So, yeah, while I'd say that I'm pretty good at the game, and I'm not doing like speedrun stuff, this is probably not the most fun thing to do in the world. How much time? Oh, okay. That's a good question. Do I have the amount of hours that I'm currently in? No, I don't. I think I'm around about 50 hours. I want to say completing the game, first playthrough, maybe 30 hours? Probably a bit more. Second time going through. I mean, this is technically still the second time. But I'm getting to the point where I needed to get to the ending for boss. A lot less. A lot better at the game after going through it the first time. Some bosses are incredibly difficult. Sword Saint Ashina, I spent hours on him. Which was really annoying because the second attempt at him, I got all the way to the 3rd phase, nearly killed him. Even said that you know, it was an easy boss, and then it was just defeat after defeat after defeat after defeat after defeat. The most challenging boss fight I have ever had. Oh yeah, but like, that's going to include the New Game Plus time. It's not going to have like the amount of time it took for my first playthrough, but I can have a quick look. So at the moment I'm sitting at yawn. 59 hours, 13 minutes, 58 seconds. I forgot to blow the whistle. Anyway, back to what I was talking about before with subordinates at work. I remember reading somewhere, maybe I saw it in a TV show, like a documentary or something. But I mean, yes and no. Like, yes, but it's also I have experience with other Souls-like games, and I know that this is different from the typical Souls-like games, but before this I played a game called Thymesia, and it has pretty similar parry mechanics. So that helped me a fair bit. Although there are, because like that helped me get through the first tutorial part of the game. I did not die until I faced the first tutorial prologue boss. Kicked my ass because he was doing a bunch of shit. I had no idea what the hell he was doing. Like, there is something in this game called Perilous attacks. And one's a stab, and you can do something called a Mikiri Counter. You have to get a skill for it. And another one's kind of like a spin, and you sort of have to jump on top of that. Had no idea about those. And he went ahead and pulled those moves out. I'm just like, the fuck does that mean? And I was trying to parry them. You can parry the Perilous stab, but your timing has to be very, very accurate on it. But you cannot parry the spinny one, which is really annoying. Yeah, and that first boss, the magician dude. Oh shit, controller died. The magician dude. That was actually the hardest boss of the game. Everyone else after him was sort of lackluster. Crap, my controller's back. My controller's back. Looks like you're gonna get to see me fight. No, you're not. He ran off and got distracted. Wait, who am I fighting? No one? Okay. Have you played through all of Thymesia? Or have you only gone to Sin Park? Because there is this boss in that game. And I don't want to spoil anything for you. So I don't want to mention it unless you play through the full game. Resty, rest. But basically, every single boss in that game, except for the one that I want to mention, I felt like a great sense of accomplishment after beating each one. It was just like I'm pretty sure every single trophy pop that I have on that game has me going, fuck yeah! Because I was just like, fuck yeah! Fucking got the bastard! But there's this particular boss where I'm just like, probably the best way to describe the end of it was just, no, I can't even say anything because it could potentially spoil the game for you. I do not want to spoil it. Oh, and yes, it is fast-paced, but the parry is tighter on that one. Like in this game, it's a bit more forgiving. And Thymesia, it was tighter without the upgrades. The first tutorial boss, dude in the armor, you had to beat him in the tutorial for a trophy. That was hard. That was fun as hell. That was hard. I was so happy when I finally got him. I was like, fuck yes, I've got it, yeah. skill points. Then I can go in and get the sure ending. And finally platinum the game. But that's probably going to be rather difficult. You mean now? Yeah. I'll might as well. Give you a request, right? Go ahead and rest, and then gauntlet. No, reflection of strength. Genichiro Ashina. Damn it. I thought it might be a little entertaining if I died a few times. Final form. Ah, damn. Jump. Dodge was. Ah, son of a bitch. Damn, I pressed X by mistake. What happens if you don't do that? Ah, you just repeat it. Okay, cool. There we go. Kicked his ass. That's fun. Oh, nice bird. Nah, it's all good. I like fighting him. He's fun. Ah, I forgot that the doors come back. That's a nice, quick, easy fight to do as well. And honestly, this is kind of super boring, so it's nice to do something in between. That is annoying, and the stab doesn't always work. Ow. Yeah, because I've done everything else in the game, basically. Although I did play for the platinum. I feel like getting the platinum in the game is basically mastering the game with a lot of games. Yeah. They're in Trophy Hunter, so if I play a game I like to get the platinum in it, if I can. There are some games where I know I won't be able to get it, like aside from servers being shut down, but a good game that immediately comes to mind is Wolfenstein. You have to go through the whole game without getting killed once, and it's on like the hardest difficulty setting. And you can't exit the game because you can't like save and quit. No, not like a master of the game. Like you've done without, challenges and shit. You've basically done everything that the game has to offer. Although with saying that, that doesn't apply to all games. Ah. Wait, how do you get the platinum in this and suck? Like, you need to be able to master the fights to be able to get the platinum. Unless he cheesed like every single boss. But the only boss I know how to cheese is the Demon of Hatred. And while you could absolutely say that's cheesing the boss, you could also say you went the Shinobi way. And you won. And since you're a Shinobi in the game, I reckon that the way to kill the Demon of Hatred is not to fight him. It is to make him jump off the cliff. Because that's what a true ninja would do. But other than him, I can't think of a way to cheese the other bosses. So I don't see why you'd want to. And in particular with the Demon of Hatred, I feel like that's a boss from a Souls game. And you don't have like an overpowered sword, you don't have this normal stuff you'd have to defend against it. No, just place it for... Oh, 8. One more skill point. 76,000 experience. Okay. That should take about 8 minutes. Ah. Yeah, oh yeah, I know. It's just, I'm kind of playing through all the Souls games that I can. And once I got the platinum, I sort of move on to the next one. But if you're talking about the gauntlets of strength, I know about those. I am going to be going through those a little bit once I finish the Shuri ending. I can't beat any Genichiro. I need more practice on him. And for this, I feel like I'll be able to beat him, no problem. He's 50-50, honestly. Might take a couple of attempts, but I should be able to take care of him, no issue. That's easy. That one, easy, but if it follows up with Sword Saint and Isshin, like straight after, going to be a pain in the ass and going to be hard, and I don't know who that boss is, so I can't say. Not what? The gauntlets aren't mandatory for the platinum, are they? Oh, yeah. Once I'm done with the skill points, I am going to take on Isshin for the Shuri ending. That's going to be an interesting fight. Not for the platinum. Okay. Yeah, I want to go through them and at least unlock whoever the final boss is. When I first saw about the gauntlets, I was super worried because I thought it was I thought you had to do it all in one go, so basically on all the same health, same amount of health gourds and everything, but you get to rest between them. And when I found that out, I was like, yeah, sweet, this is doable. Before that, no. A through playable Souls game. Let me think about that. So I'm not counting Elden Ring because I haven't played it yet. But the most replayable. Okay, so I've done 1.5 playthroughs on Demon Souls. Done just one playthrough of Dark Souls. Because someone was able to drop me everything I needed at the end of it. No, I think I agree. Because in the Souls games, basically you get to a high level. Doesn't matter your enemy. You do have to sort of time dodge rolls, otherwise you will get absolutely annihilated and killed. But in Sekiro, you don't really scale with the same sort of difficulty. And if you get into a new game plus cycle, the difficulty is going to go up, but you are more or less going to stay exactly the same way as you were at the end of your first playthrough. The only thing you can really level up is your attack power, which doesn't really do a hell of a lot. I mean, it does, but like in the higher endings, enemies' posture bars go higher, their health go higher. So yeah, I can see replaying it through it multiple times for the challenge. And definitely the most rewarding. By the way, Sekiro is my favorite Souls game that I've ever played. It's probably my favorite game of all time. So like, I completely understand where you're coming from. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate and be like, oh, maybe another one has more replayability. But they don't really have it. Although, I will say, at a certain... well, potentially. It will get to a certain point in Sekiro where it's like, you'll either get to someone who you just can't beat on a higher difficulty and it'll just be too hard, or you'll just be able to beat everyone and it just won't be enjoyable anymore. But I feel like that feeling would come sooner in a Souls game. Unless you start from scratch. Alright, let's see what he said. Okay, comments not through, what the hell? Oh no, lost connection to the server, that's why. I'll reload the video, the chat. Alright, in other games you do the same thing with different equipment, which people prefer to build variety, but secret. Oh, okay. I did not actually consider the different builds that you could do in Souls games. That actually might have something to the replayability. I was just thinking going through the same character multiple times in the same build. Okay. But yeah, no, I agree. Okay. No, yeah, I completely agree. And you'll sometimes get a piece of equipment and you're like, I'm never going to use this. And then you find a really, really good use for it and you're like, yeah, I need this. This is good. I will say one thing I wish that they added in Sekiro was trophies related to the gauntlets of strength. Having a trophy for completing them would be freaking awesome. Same with Dark Souls 3. Like, I played through the DLC and that, and I really enjoyed it. But adding the trophies for the DLC would have been awesome. They did that in Bloodborne. but that's the only Souls game that they've actually added trophies with the DLC to. Scholar of the First Sin, Dark Souls 2, there is stuff you need to get from the DLC, but other than that, you don't actually have to complete the DLC. Although, to be fair, there's a lot of stuff they could have done differently with Dark Souls 2. And some stuff I'm happy that they didn't add, because it would have been a fucking pain in the ass. So there's actually a trophy. Sorry, not trophy. There is a ring that you can get in Dark Souls 2. 2 rings. One, play through the whole game without resting at a bonfire. The other one, play through the whole game without dying. They're there for 2 different rings. Those rings, if you had to get all rings in that game, that would have been the hardest Souls game. And not because the game's hard, but because the game is so freaking glitchy compared to the others. Anyway, I think I'm about to pop the trophy now. Just have a quick look at what you said. Dark Souls 2 wasn't that bad, but yeah. Movie. Alright, I'm gonna pop the trophy now. Well, hopefully. Yeah, Height of Technique trophy. Alright. I am going to exit the game now, which means that I'm going to have to end the stream. But I'm going to pop in another stream with the sure ending, so that means I'm going to be doing the final boss. So, yeah, I will see you soon. As always, don't forget to subscribe. If you enjoyed the video, leave a like. If you have anything to say, leave a comment down below. And tune in, because I'll be back very shortly.